Hello. Oh. Hello. Welcome back. I hope you guys have a wonderful Wednesday. What a day. What a day. Welcome back. Fluffy, good to see you. I hope you had a wonderful day. This is Peak. You're Peak Harvey. It's true. Founder, by the way. Here goes Fluffy. Hard worker. He was okay. Eating any good food today? You guys having a good food? Today I have eaten an excellent, very healthy diet. I had a cup ramen and a burger. Perfect game dev fuel. Perfect game dev fuel. So yes, today, welcome back. What am I going to try and get done today? What is on the agenda, guys? Where did I leave off? Where did I leave off? What was I doing last time before I stopped? Right. We refactored. I had canned meat spread on bread. That could be pretty good. Do you like spam, Fluffy? All right. Oh, you like the Korean barbecue spam? Okay, I have that to try. I literally have one of those to try, and I have not tried it yet, but I've heard good things about it. I'll have to try it and let you know. You have to remember to ask. You want to go back to regular spam after having it? I really only eat spam. I like spam, but I really only eat it on like breakfast sandwiches. I'll have it instead of like bacon or something like that, you know. So I'll have spam, egg, and usually a mild cheese. I don't like strong cheese on a lot of things, like cheddar and such. Usually what I like to eat is, which I mentioned is my favorite probably cheese before, is pepper jack. I love having pepper jack. So I'll put, that'll be like a breakfast sandwich for me. Just on bread, whatever bread. I like ciabatta a lot. Ciabatta's really good for breakfast sandwiches. Ciabatta, egg, fried egg. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, I toggle that real quick, and don't worry about that. I love pepper jack, but I did find limited time cheese. So it was habanero cheese. I've had dude, I had a habanero cheese before, habanero, and it was hot. It was really spicy. Like we put like a small amount in this big pot of soup because it called for something, I believe, and it was crazy, man. Hello, Jared. How's it going? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a nice Wednesday. I love really spicy things. I like spicy. Well, so what? Can you give me some examples, Fluffy? I'd be interested to see what you mean by spicy. I like spicy food a lot. I don't know what my level of spice is compared to other people's, but I like spicy food, and I don't mean like black pepper spicy. So, just got back from a job. Well, welcome back, Jared. Hope it went well. All right. So, where was I? Do you enjoy the sounds of stupidly large motors firing up? I do. Oh, did you? Um, I really love jerk chicken. I love jerk chicken too, but jerk chicken's not really well. At least the jerk chicken I've had is not spicy. It's just spiced. Like I wouldn't consider that spicy. Hello, worker. Damn dev time. Yes, yeah. I'm literally trying to stream game dev every day, if I can, worker. So I'm trying to. I like. It's very difficult for me to do this full time, where like I'm spending 8 hours a day on it. But I'd like to be doing consistent, at least consistent 6-hour streams if I can, which is much easier to do with my schedule. But you asked if I enjoyed them, Jared. I wrote them down. I copied them. I have not had, I literally sat down at my computer, turned it on, and got everything ready to stream. So I have not actually listened to them yet, but I really do appreciate you sending them to me, and I will definitely give them a listen. Today I was already like an hour and 15 minutes late, unfortunately. So I had to do I had some other obligations earlier in the day, and then most of them are really short, fortunately. Okay, well that's good. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I just wanted you to know. I didn't want you to feel like you sent them, just for me not to. I hope at least you would understand. I like making my own hot sauce, so I use a lot of your own. Take it up with ghost pepper if I need to. I've had ghost pepper. I like Popeyes has a ghost pepper wings. I really like them because they're very flavorful compared to like even their spicy chicken. They're good. I like them a lot. They're definitely not too spicy. I've had what's the hottest? Carolina Reaper. I've had Carolina Reaper beef jerky before, and I can tell you right now that there's a difference between spice and pain, and that was just painful. It just hurt. I've never experienced that before. That's the only time I've ever experienced something that was so spicy. It was no longer spicy. It just actually hurt. It was just pain. It was very strange. Acidic and garlic and spicy peppers. I love garlic too. I absolutely love garlic. Hell yeah, that means I have something to co-work to every day. I appreciate worker. Yeah, I'm very appreciative to have you guys because it helps me continue, and I'm glad that it is a bit of a reciprocating thing. So go to Jung. Yeah. I like that as well. How's it going, Em? I could practically drink red hot sauce. I love I like Tabasco. I like buffalo sauce. I like a lot of like tangy sauces too. They're really good. It's like crowdsourcing. Yeah, exactly. I know. Yeah, I it's funny. I always saw people talking about that kind of stuff, in programming streams or whatever else, and I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. And now that it's actually happening to me, I'm like, man, weird. Red hot sauce basically yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, because red hot, it's called like red hot, isn't it? Just called red hot hot sauce, because red hot's the brand, right? Yeah, Frank's red hot. Yeah, Frank's red hot. Oh, it's called buffalo. Never mind. So then what's the original taste like? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Huh. Oh, so that's just, yeah. I don't think I've ever had, I think I've had their sweet chili hot sauce, which was good. But I don't think I've ever had the original, it's just original cayenne. Is it kind of like a Tabasco flavor to it then, or what does that taste like? I do like Cholula. Have you guys had Cholula? No lemon, pepper, and garlic in it to make a true buffalo sauce. I love lemon. I love garlic. I love pepper. Where on it? Which one? For yeah, Cholula. That's the logo. Hot sauce. No, that's not it. This has like this is like this is just a lady standing it. Hot, what is it? Tapatio? Got hot sauce. Patio. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't recall seeing this one. Where is this like talked about? I don't think I've ever even seen that one. Probably West Coast? Ah, okay. Yeah, Jared, yeah. I think I've seen that one. I would say Frank's Red Hot tastes identical to buffalo wings you get from the store with ginger garlic. Well, the buffalo sauce specifically, or just the Red Hot? Just like the. It's a slang word, really? What? Why are people from Guadalajara called tabatios? By custom and tradition, all of those from Guadalajara, have been called tapatios since ancient times. This adjective has been used to refer to everything related to this beautiful city and its surroundings. It had the word so much to tapatios, that every time they hear it, host ideas come to, which are also affectionately known. Oh, Guadalajara is known as the Pearl of the West. Region wrong? I don't know. Capital, largest city. Oh, of Mexican state, Jalisco. Interesting. Interesting. The more you know. Did this not add to the emote set yet? What is happening? Why is it not? I want to add. What? Did it add it this time? Hey, there we go. Holy. Finally added it. All right. All right, well, let's see what we got going on today. So, this guy's locked, so we want to go here. Thinking of maybe having the doors auto shut behind you. We gotta get in. We're gonna. So we need to have this where you can't. Oh God! Wait. What happens if the player tries to change it to a different like? I just realized, right? It's gonna be an emergency stage. You know what? Let's actually do that real quick. Let's make it where the power panel actually represents what stage it's in. Let's do that real quick. Yeah, create new scene, 3D scene. No, power. panel. Panda, hello. All right, let's see what you get. Ah! Oh, no. It's tricky. It's tricky. Poor panda, dude. Oh no, y'all are learning though. You're getting closer, right? Maybe it's wait. I think maybe it was just the lack of enthusiasm, panda. Maybe it was the lack of enthusiasm. But it's good to see you, panda. How you doing? Um, I don't know what I want to do for this. Because we had the power panel, right? So like, what do we? It'd be kind of funny is that if the power panel itself was a digital screen and you actually like interact with the screen, and so like the rest are kind of like grayed out, you know? Maybe we could air. Maybe we could just like have it let out the air, but say like error or something. Could actually do that. So let's do it. So I'm having a crisis. What you having a crisis about? Power panel screen. My chosen control method. Like what control node you want to use, or is that what you're talking about? I'm gonna copy this. We're just gonna paste this guy. So in this case, we actually want to, so status is that we can just delete this guy. Status is gonna be status. Maybe we should actually do like, I wonder, let me actually, I need to look at an actual power box. Kind of curious, power box. Green. Because I'm mainly curious if like, I'm literally just deciding right now whether or not I want a colon on after status. Because right now I'm kind of thinking that on the this guy will actually be like on the left here. So we'll have an H box, right? And then we move this here, and then we go here, and that's like this, and then we just duplicate this guy, and we say like, status, status label. And then we have actual status, but the actual status is blank. Emergency. So we'll say like emergency, for example. And then I can just do expand and then shrink right, and it just squishes over to the right side. So it's pretty cool. So the game is text, so I was initially just going to have input be driven by inputting text, and I built most of my stuff around facilitating text parsing and that kind of thing. But the more I fleshed out my design, I wonder if just having buttons would be better. Well, I guess that'd be more of a question of how do you want the player to feel about the game, right? Because interacting with the game with text, it that's a specific feeling, you know, if you want to go that route. Or if you do buttons, you may lose the kind of immersion that just doing text brings, but it may be much easier to kind of like, there may be less friction interacting with the stuff, right? So that would be a bonus in that case. But definitely be a I do like the text based stuff though. Status lines. We'll just call this like status line. So we got, what else should it show? What else should it show, guys? What does the power box keep track of? It just keeps track of its stage. That's it. So I like text-based stuff too. I just wonder if the number of verbs it would require to be worth the effort or not, because there would be a lot of contextual stuff I'd have to put in. Imagine. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of the text-based stuff definitely gets complicated when you're like move or enter or grab. Yeah, but I mean, you're still gonna have to do the. Because I guess you would just have the buttons appear that are like you had the buttons, like the verbs that are available, you have those buttons appear to them. Basically, is that like kind of how you're thinking you would do it if you did buttons? Okay, yeah, this works. All right, so we got status, emergency. Um, let's just do information. But like a divider, is there like a separator? Yeah, each is on a separator. I thought this had a style associated with it. Oh, it does kind of. Um, Top box line. Oh, that's how that works. Okay. Um, Probably wouldn't be bad to do. We're gonna do fill or expand, shrink bottom. Um, then this information. Hmm. But essentially, yeah, if I were to have buttons, there would be a menu to fit the context. Yeah, okay. That you could pick options from. Whereas with text, you'd have the player just learn memorize the verbs or some kind of. Yeah, yeah, okay, okay, yeah. I think it's tough because it essentially kind of dictates the structure of your game. Yeah. If everything's text, it makes it easier for me in the long run because it's easier to justify everything else being text, while buttons kind of imply a more visual experience. What if instead of buttons you, well, so what if you show a list of actions that you can take, but they're not buttons? You just type them still. Like you hint the player like what actions could be taken. Um, so they know what actions, like they don't necessarily have to memorize whatever because they kind of just see it. Um, but then that changes things a little bit because then all of a sudden you're in a less exploratory kind of mindset, because you're not checking to see if something's possible. You instantly know what's possible, right? Um, so that also, I guess, depends on what you want to how you want the player to feel. I'm gonna revert that back to that. We don't need this. Definitely, I thought of that. I think in this case, it's a good idea because the experience can be quite linear rather than something exploratory. Okay. Yeah, you could always have like a thing that kind of hints at the bottom. Then, what options? Or try it, see if it you think it actually makes sense to do, and then if it doesn't, delete it. What information? I think I'm just not gonna have any information at the moment. Um, Big L Control Z. Uh oh. I think what you mean is git restore. Wait a minute. We're using version control, right? Right? Yeah. Wait a minute. I don't know if I want my. I think I want to do this. No, put it in. There we go. Um, Why do I have? Why do I have mouse ignore? Matter anyway. There we go. So let's do left. No. Wait. Why does this guy? There we go. He needed to be fixed, and then now we have the margin container. The status. Okay, and then we don't want this guy. We want this guy to actually be outside. And then we don't necessarily want this guy to be fill. Yeah, like that. Perfect. Okay, there we go. So we can do status emergency. Let's attach a script. Not sure why it's not auto-selecting my scripts, but that's okay. We forgive it. Not really, but fine. Yeah. On this case, we don't actually, on power stage changed, on this one, we actually just want to say, so this is where we're going to go here. We actually already have status. Excellent, excellent. We're going to revoke that label, and then we're going to delete template label. We're going to delete that. We don't need a door panel. Status.text equals, and then we want to do, So I wonder, probably just a signal. So, hold on, it's a power panel. So this guy emits it. So, kind of tough actually. So we want this to actually be a power panel dot stage. Oh no, never mind. Stage. We don't need to keep track of the stage probably, so that's tough, man. The thing that's a little strange about this is that basically, the power panel, right? So it's gonna have a screen. So let's copy some of the stuff that we've already done here. Then copy this. Actually, I'm gonna copy the whole thing. We're gonna paste here. Hey, why is snapping turned off again? What is happening to my Godot? Okay, so that's the side that we want. What happened? So this is gonna actually replace this guy. Ew. Where do I want this to be displayed? don't know where I want this displayed, because this is gonna... Dude, this part of the song reminds me so much of Black Lagoon. I think it's the outro. So we want to communicate the current power stage. Could always just have a little thing at the top of the, like, up here instead. It shows like the power stage. Oh, because we want to delete that anyway, and then we want to do instantiate. We want to say power panel screen. Oh, there we go. Sub viewport's working. Let's try and not do a surface override here. Do it this way. Oh. Well, there we go. Oh, okay. Right. In fact, this is probably wrong because of our port. Yep. Sub viewport, and then I'm gonna port texture, and then oh wait, did we just mess up the power panels? No, we didn't. Okay, cool. This guy is not working. For some reason in game here. God. So why are you not working? I don't know why you have to set it the other way. That kind of annoys me, but welcome back, Ragish. Whatever. Whatever, man. Ragish, help me. You're good at input. You full? Nice to meet you, full. So we have the status. I want to communicate one thing to them. Well, I want to communicate two things, but one, the player needs to be aware of how pumped this is. Like I'm going to play a sound when they actually pump it, like they're actually pumping the air. And then when it pressurizes, I'll make another noise, right? And then when you hit it, it's going to... Sorry, I just had to turn it back on. But I want to display the status, like what the power stage is. In fact, that should not say status. That should probably be like, power, or should be called power stage, or should just be power. But anyway, yeah. So like I want to communicate the power stage, right? But I'm thinking, do I just replace this guy with this, or do I make that guy like purely cosmetic of Like it displays like random kind of readouts because I want something that like is displaying readouts from the generator. Um, like the generator is going to have, I think, a pretty simple menu, maybe not too much going on with it. But here, because this is what's going to be connected to the generator, I'd like to make it where it's like actually reading things out, you know? Um, so that means that I would put this here because that was my original kind of idea, right? To have it like this be the indicator of whether or not it's primed, and then like one of these be the indicator of what power stage it's currently on. Because if you look at like the power stage stuff, like if you look at the pneumatic switch, hold on. I mean, you could straight up use a pressure valve. Well, yeah, but that's for the air. I'm not worried about the air yet. I'm just talking about the. That would be cool though. Um, that would be cool. Uh, Matic switch. What? Man. Um, Analog style. Sure, valve. Um, Old ones though, yeah. But hear me out, right? All I care right now is communicating the power stage because my idea was that it was like this little thing that just literally changed colors. Because like I think it'd be cool to have like a thing that rolled, like it looked like it actually like rolled over inside, you know? Literally about to say that. Yeah. So maybe instead of a screen, I just have like old alarm clocks, Rolodex style. Uh, sure. More so that it's just cylinder. More so that it's just a cylinder and the cylinder rotates and right there it says off. It rotates back. It says emergency, whatever else, you know. Because that's what I also thought about doing for the air valve. Or, you know, the air. Um, well, I wonder how you would even implement that. Well, I'm just trying to think. I guess maybe I just don't do this screen. Well, yeah. I mean, if I'm gonna do the other idea, then I just can't do this anyway. So, um, see. Let's create a new scene. We'll call it like power. Also, the screen should be above the buttons. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I was probably just gonna put it above if I'm gonna have a screen. But I'm not gonna have a screen if I do this. Is my point, right? So, uh, power panel, power or the status roller things should be above. Okay. Stage. Um, Power panel. Yeah, all right, we'll still call it whatever. Power state or power panel stage indicator is what I was going to call it, but it's a long ass name. I don't know what this thing's infatuation is with not using my custom script. The script name casing. This should also always or generating script. Set the time is. This should always just be snake case. Yeah. Editor script. Show script button. Yeah, I don't know mine. It's okay. It should save though, but it's not. So let's have some. So cylinder. We're gonna rotate this guy. Let's go ahead and add him to the scene so we can actually see. Yeah, instantiate power panel. Cater. A little bit of a. It's. I think it's too big. Height is point. 0.05. Feels like that's slightly off, but it looks okay. No, maybe not. All right. So let's actually move the buttons down too. Okay. I think that's actually a fine size, maybe. Maybe the height's a little too big. 7.5. No, that's actually maybe 2 actually, or not 2. 2's gonna be too big probably. 1.5. Okay. Text. So now I wonder how does it work like decal? I think I could probably use a decal for this. The thing is I don't. I need to. The documentation for decal. We'll do that when I get back. I need to take a quick 3-minute break. Keep ads off for the Twitch side by rolling 3 minutes ads. So I'll take a quick 3-minute break so you guys have this thing, and then we'll continue. Be right back. All right. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Let's continue. Projects. Okay, so on a mesh instance 3D. Oh. Um. So can I? Wait, but maybe we should just create a mesh instance, and then say mesh, and then cylinder mesh. We may have to actually make like a mesh. So let's see. So radius, we'll do boom, boom. Height, we'll do boom. Oh, you can even control how many segments. Yeah, okay. Let's just delete this guy. I'm gonna rotate this guy. Call this a roller. And then, so if I had a decal, what happens? Why would I do like a gradient texture and I say like, yeah, okay. Oh, I could change the size. Okay, so that might be what I want. Actually, no. So, not that way, not that way. Yeah, like that. 0.1, I think on the Z. Yeah, okay. Okay, so then, well, a little bit more complicated, I guess. This is where we'd have to actually have an actual texture to like draw. For now, can I just create, instead of a decal, can I just actually create a more sure. So if I make a sub viewport here, somewhere, and then instantiate like, just add a label. Then we're gonna say like off. Then we'll do expand, band. That instead, actually, and then yeah, I think I still need that if I want to do, yeah. Okay, so then we probably need horizontal alignment like that. We probably consider, okay. Then on the roller now, we add a new standard material, and then we go to the Meadow. Then we're gonna go to a viewport texture. Can't create it because it's not set to local to scene, right? Okay, my bad. Viewport texture. There we go. Sign sub viewport. So does this okay, so it's trying to say it's somewhere there. I don't know if we can actually rotate the I don't know if we can rotate the I don't know if we can rotate it on it. I think we can. So in that case, I'd have to actually like rotate. Guy? Oh wait, hold on. What is the sub viewport size here? So this is actually off anyway. So we need 0 0.05. So that means 1 meter is 100 pixels, right? So then that's just 5 pixels in the X. And then for the height, which is the Y. Okay. Oh, 15. So now we can do, we'll do times 5. Times 5. Okay, so we could see it here. Can we rotate this? Maybe this needs to be 75 and then 25. Yeah, I think that actually needs to be like that. So it's wrong way though. Um, yeah, I don't think there's a way to actually. Sorry, Mix. How's it going, Meeps? Sir. It's going. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how this should work here. Wait, what if I do use a decal? Oh, but I can't? I can't use a viewport texture here though. For the decal, I guess that kind of makes sense. Well, damn. Can I rotate this and like it? That won't change anything, right? Yeah, no. Ooh. So let's just rotate it by 90 degrees, I guess. Oh, where'd it go? Okay, instead of doing it this way, I need to actually just save it as a scene real quick. Power. Stage indicator. Texture. Texture. I literally just need to be able to see it. Yeah, so it's way over there. That's why. If we do. We do top right. So if we do full rect, then that's not gonna be what we want here. Yeah, that just doesn't work. Well. 8-second difference? That's funny, Meeps. Same time. This is where I think just actually having like a texture be better here. The thing is though, is that like I'd like this to work so I can at least test it. It's like otherwise it's gonna be whack. Oh, you know, well, yeah, never mind. What happened to my? What happened to like the? What happened to the texture? Did you get messed up? What happened to you? Oh, somehow it got it. What? Wait, no. Get rid of that. On. Yes. Sign. Yes. Somehow that got removed. Yeah, I don't know how you would actually rotate this, which is the unfortunate part here. Because the whole thing's going to rotate. Let's do like times 5. Or... Times 2. The... I wish it rendered a different way. You can't rotate this. Yikes. How would I do this? I mean, trying to make it in Godot versus just making it in Blender and then being like, yep, that's good. Maybe that's just not what I should do. Because I think it'd be better to just probably just make it in. We can just smack a label 3D on it for now, I guess. Test. And then indicator. Okay. Billboard off. Geometry. Okay. Transform. We're gonna need to rotate it by 90 on the X, maybe? Test. Nope. Okay. Wait, what? Now, why is it... Wait, what? Oh. Right. What happened? The heck? 180. 90. Well, that's fine. It's good enough. 3, 2. Is it because this guy's also rotated? Or why is he 90 instead of... Okay. So I think I could just do 90 now. Why is he flipped the wrong way? Am I in the scene wrong? Oh, I am. Okay. All about perspective, guys. All about perspective, don't forget. Okay, so there we go. That's pretty much what I want. But I want the indicator to be on the roller. And so that way if we rotate this guy, it's like that. Off. So it'll be emergency. Negative 180. Oh no. Oh, wait on. So if we do a node 3D, we can do this as like the center point. Yeah. And then use it. That is like ref. Oh, wait, no, I don't need that. Okay. Then we do 0. Then we do 0 0.05, I think. 0.5. Yeah, like that. Do emergency. Then we do. In fact, we could just do that for now. So we want to say, power stage changed. There we go. And then we want to say var tween equals create tween. Tween dot So the rotation of him, he's currently at 90 degrees. Or, yeah. Okay. Copy value. Can I copy this as a... I don't think I can copy this as like a... That's fine. So I'll just say const off rotation. Vector 3 I. We'll just say vector 3 equals vector 3 0 0 90. And then for the and then off rotation, then rotation emergency. We'll do it this way. Off. Okay, and then we'll do 90. Negative 90. 0. Okay. So we want to say tween dot tween property self rotation so match stage var rotation vector 3 power panel stage off, rotation equals rotation off, and then do this for emergency. Okay. Rotation, and then we want to say rotation. And then we want to say we're duration like probably like 0.3. Set transition. I want to bounce or like an elastic maybe. I don't. Can't remember if bounce. I think bounce is what I probably want. Yeah, I think that's good actually. Yep. And then what's the error here? Shadowing and already roller rotation. Just do new rotation. Okay, so that's good. That should actually already work? Question mark? So, we'll want to say 90. Oops. 0, 0, 9, negative 90, or is it? No, just 90. 90, okay. Yeah. That should just kind of work. Although, let's say func transition to stage or show stage. Say stage Power panel dot stage void. This. Power panel stage indicator. We'll just go ahead and give it a name, class name, just to get it working for now. And then we'll go ahead and just say show stage like that. Yeah. If stage if rotation is equal to new rotation, return. There we go. I think this might work actually. Why does it look so weird though? Why have the material? Oh. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. All right. Go to, oh, it's already on off. Okay, hold on. So how when the power panel happens here. So we will go ahead and give this a name here. Probably do it like this. Do stage indicator. Stage indicator. So on ready, we're gonna want to say stage indicator dot show stage. Stage. Yeah. Oh, interesting. It transitioned off there, it looked like. Oh, we'll find out. Oh, maybe it's, I don't know, we'll find out. So we go to what is what is happening? Oh, it's because we need to do the rollers rotation. I was like, okay, yeah. Now that makes complete sense. All right, we gotta do the rollers rotation, not our rotation. Oh, we messed up here. That's hilarious. Okay. So let's go ahead and, so we will actually just say roller rotation. If roller dot rotation, oh, you can do rotate. Oh, that's cool. You can actually, yeah, you can do rotate. Roller rotation. Then we got roller rotation. There we go. All right. Very strange. What is happening? All right, we're not setting rotation still, right? Anywhere? Zero, 0, 90. Emergency is Well, now why did it flip? What? What is happening? I swear I didn't change anything, by the way. It was... Oh, no. Oh. It wasn't even worth it. Oh, God. How's it going, Gaxico? It's great to see you. You know what's funny is Panda tried your strategy earlier and got 500K in debt, so... I guess I have to do some work in the mines. I don't know what happened, man. But how you doing, guys? It's good to see you. A little bit out of debt. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so hold on. So instead of that, I think this should still be, this should actually just be 0 still too. Oh no, wait, this should also be 90. Yeah. Got some good loot, nice. No, something ain't right with that. It's still freaking out. Is it because this should be like rotation as Euler angles? So this property, wait, what did it say? This property is added in degrees. Oh. Okay, I think that's the problem. And then oops, here, and then we want to do rotation. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it actually works, man. After a lot of troubleshooting, it's fine. First try, guys. First try. I like it. Try. Tries to do a bounce, but it's not. It does not look good. Let's just do like. What if we do elastic? That's not too bad. That's actually pretty good. I like it. Okay. Ooh, that's cool. It's like, ooh. All right, concept done. I like it. Okay, hold on. So now, guys, listen, right? It's this easy. We just we duplicate this. Instead of stage, we say pump indicator. We got the pump indicator. We rename this. Pump indicator. And then this guy, we actually we apply a decal. Or no, we could actually just do, I think, I think this, yeah, we could actually just do this, literally. This side is gonna be like a red, just red, and this side will be green. Yep. Okay. Okay, but we need this to be like, whoops. Yeah, wait, 2 pixels. Aw, can't do it that way. Like 10 pixels. Hmm. Oh, interpretation or interpolation. Constant. Okay. There we go. Okay, wait. That's kind of it, actually. Yeah. Okay. Not really sure what's going on the side, but that's okay. What happened? Um, that was the problem. Don't talk to me, Raggish. Um, rotation, empty, charged. Uh, just do full. Huh? I'm gonna leave it anyway. Good. Um, air, set air level, air, float. So what we do here, right? This is kind of cool, right? Um, empty, rotation empty dot. I think you can do like a, yeah, you can do like a cross, but, yeah, you can do like a move towards, yeah, and then a delta, right? Um, so 2, we want to say rotation full by air. Um, this gives us back something, right? Yep. Var roller rotation float equals. Well, that's a vector 3. Vector 3. So in this case, we could probably just do actual rotation. And then I think roque. Okay, yeah. Okay. I don't know what this is even gonna do. Oh, well, hold on. When the on the power panel, so we tween it, and then we're gonna set. We're gonna say oh, we need to add another power pump indicator. pump indicator. Right click. Power not? Oh, no. Set air level. That's a stage. Wait, what? No! Hold on, I forgot. Okay. We need to go to the pump indicator. We need to disconnect it, and then we need to actually create its own scene. Whoops. So it's a good thing I was able to copy and paste all that. Then pump indicator. There we go. Now we gotta go back to the power panel. And then we gotta fix this power or pump. Here we go. Now we could say air. Okay. Now what's gonna happen here? Oh. What happened? Power panel. Boom. All right. Okay, it's kind of working like I wanted it to, but not. Hmm. Oh, we need to do 180 actually. Do we need to do negative though? Okay, no. Hold on. So right now we have it at 90. So empty should be, oh, empty should be different than what it is here. So we need 90. And we'll also just say, just do 90. I'll just, yeah, 90, okay. And then, okay. And then rotation full be okay, maybe we just do 90 like this. Then we do 0. And then we do 9 0.0. And then we do negative 90. Negative 90. All right. This is gonna work. How dare you? What happened? Why is it not? Okay, well, I don't know what the hell your problem is. This shit is, it's just kind of garbage with how you do like this. Maybe I should do like a different kind of rotation mode or something. I don't even. Rotation is edited using a vector 3 and Euler angles. Yeah, I don't know. Cuz I just wanted to rotate. It's like, that's so weird, man. Like, how do I... Quaternion. Um... Mu. Hmm? Okay. Oh, so this is a quaternion now. Can I say... Oh, because lerp... Oh, God. Ah! Oh, no. Um... Well, the problem is that... Okay, so let me show you the problem. The problem is, right, is, that if I have it set with Euler rotation, Euler angles, the weird thing is that, see how it's wait, it's just literally in the wrong. Yeah, see, some's just weird. Yeah, I know, but like, that's the problem. Is I have to figure out which way it wants to rotate by like. It's very strange. Yeah, see, that just rotated like completely wrong. It's always the roller. It's just a rotation is the only problem. This rotation over here, like, watch, right? It's negative 90, 90, 0. I move it up 1. And now it's negative 75, 180, negative 90. Because of the way it's, like, editing the stuff in the... I only care about Z... Yeah, see, so, like... Yeah. The program rotates on a fixed world orientation and move in weird ways based on its orientation to the world's axis. I mean, this is just editing its local rotation though. So its local rotation shouldn't matter how it's rotated anywhere else, right? Because right now this is also this node, for example, is a child of another node that can rotate as well, right? See which actually works better. Maybe the problem is actually that maybe I should just actually rotate this guy instead. This or something. And then, oh, that's the roller again. Whoops. And then like that. And then now if we rotate the roller, yeah. Yeah, so now we can just literally rotate the roller that way. Okay. That's easier. Because the problem is that the roller was already having to be rotated, so it was in the correct orientation. So like, it trying to transition between the rotation was whack. But this actually works really well. So now we could just say 0, 0. And then I think we can just do 180, 0. Yeah. Yep, this should be okay. Sir? Why are you rotated improperly in the scene? What happened to you? Oh, somehow I changed its range. All right. There we go. I want it to be the other way around, though. Which means that I actually need to rotate it by that. Which I think actually, will that mess it up at all? Wait, still, oh, now I need to do it in the power panel. There we go. Yeah. Yep. All right, there we go. There we go. Ooh, we got it. We got it. You know, thank you, Jared, for asking that question, because that made me change the place that I was rotating it, and that actually just works so much better. Holy. Okay, so in fact, also, I'm gonna change this one to be the same way. So this one we want to be like that, and then for the roller now, we can just rotate it this way. Yeah, so 0's off now, which actually makes a lot of sense if you think about it. Complex rotations in your lifetime. I appreciate it. So this should just be 90 degrees, right? Yeah, 9-degree rotation here. Cool. So this lerp actually works perfectly. I'm so happy that the lerp worked exactly like I wanted it to. Oh. Wow, look at effects. Yeah, God. The rotations, man. So then when the power panel is, and then we want to say air. Are you gonna box it? Yeah, I'll have it be like a little thing. I'm just literally proof of concept. It's just proof of concept at the moment. Yep. No, I'll definitely do it. I just wanna visualize this stuff. Because I plan on making all this probably in Blender anyway. What happened to you? What happened to you? Huh? Wait, what? 90. Wait, what? Oh, it was in the wrong direction. Oh. Whoops. Alrighty. Guys, look at this. It's perfect. Oh my God, it actually works exactly the way I wanted it to. Oh, we did it. Okay. Let me actually, I need to commit some of these changes here. Excuse me. God. I'm just gonna commit everything and then say wait, it didn't let me do that, did it? There we go. Prototype door panel logic. Door panel logic and power panel logic. No, I'll just say we'll just say continue prototyping. Continue prototyping. I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of that. I'm gonna get a lot of that for during the Arc Raiders stuff, right? Surely. Continue prototyping power panels and power panel and door panels. We're just gonna say that for now. Okay. There we go. All right. Only if you increase how many times I can do it per day. Oh god. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Chat. I'm gonna take probably like a 5-minute, or I'm gonna take like a 5 to 10 minute break here because I want to go ahead and try and eat. So I'm gonna shovel some food in my mouth so we can continue. Okay. So I will. Someone say Arc Raiders? No. So don't tell Tay. Don't tell Tay. Yeah, I don't. I was wondering if this guy was listening. Calm down, Tay. Oh my god, take that. I'm not taking a 3-minute break. I'm taking like a 10-minute break. I gotta eat, dude. See, you'd know that if you actually listened and cared, Tay. That's crazy, dude. All right, chat. I'll be right back. All right, so like a 10-minute break. Ads will run in the middle of while I'm gone, so I'll just let it happen naturally. So, all right, I'll be right back. It is chili. It's homemade chili, Jared. Homemade chili. All right, I'll be right back. Right. I am back. Thanks for waiting. How long did that take me? Okay. I mean, it wasn't too bad. Ads only ran 2 minutes ago, so I timed it pretty well. But yeah, appreciate you waiting. Quick dinner? Yeah, I shoveled it down. I ate it quick. I hate to have to eat on stream. Horror games. Hey, how's it going? Welcome back. It's good to see you. How's your Wednesday? I hate to have to eat on stream, or I don't like to eat on stream. Because it always just feels like it feels like it doesn't feel like you're eating with someone. It feels like you're eating while everyone's sitting there going. So it's like, I'm not interested in that. So I don't care to be, yeah. But, do you have Discord? Yeah, horror games. Yeah. I can send you the link. There you go. 10 mukbang? Yeah, no. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, no, I couldn't do it. I've changed. I've gotten a little bit more relaxed as well over the years. Because I've had my camera on for the whole time I've streamed. Yeah, I mean, you could post some stuff in the dev chat or something if you want horror games. That'd be cool. But yeah, but yeah, you gotta eat. You gotta do it. So I always try and eat as much, not as much as I can. Always try to eat ahead of time before stream. Kind of like a work thing, right? Bulk up, you're good to go. But it doesn't always work out. Okay, let's it's always nice to see the face. Yeah, and I mean, I enjoy. I like showing my face. From a privacy perspective, I kind of, I don't know. It can be scary because it's like you never know. There are scary people out there, but I'm not a contrarian or I keep things pretty lax, so I'd like to think that no one dislikes me to the extent that they would wish me harm. So grown man up, yeah. It's crazy. If you stream for more than 4 hours, you need some. Yeah, I mean, I'll usually eat twice a day, depending on the meal size. I usually eat twice a day. I just burn my face full of high. Yeah, I mean that's fair, Jared. That's fair. You definitely when you stream and you show your face, you definitely get tired of sometimes. Like sometimes there have been a lot of times where I didn't want to stream. This hasn't happened to me for a while now. Weird enough thinking about it, but I can't stream a lot of times just because it's not that I didn't have the energy to stream. It's that I was lower energy, right? I still had the energy to stream, but I was already lower energy, and I just didn't feel like showing my face. I just didn't feel like being on camera because you're just on camera, and it gets exhausting. But I don't care as much anymore. But yep. Did you see how to get the game dev role? Horror games? So let's go ahead and Hmm. Let's see. So we're gonna enter the compound now. We're kind of getting to the point where I could actually do the door on the gate or the gate door as well. So we kind of come in. We're like, oh damn. Our objective is to get inside, right? We can't get inside. We're like, well, damn, what's going on with that? So something's gonna need to tell us, all right, head over to the power area. So this is kind of guided because this door, well, if this door is also like in a panic state, then this is pretty good. I'm thinking maybe this door panel, right? So like I have the door panel, excuse me. Whoa, the dust from today is fighting back. So, right now my idea is right to have like this broken keypad. Thank you, Meeps. And so maybe instead of like plugging into this thing, the panel could have been damaged and someone overrode it for that reason, you know? Like it could have been damaged from some like an entity before, and people just overrode it or something. They needed to be able to get in the power building. I think I like the idea though that it's damaged by the event that took out everyone else. So, um, but that means that you need to be able to override it right away. So that also means that like the door, let's see. So the door on the power building specifically is not locked. It's not corrupted. So I guess maybe if a door is locked, we can override it, but if a door is corrupted, you can't. It'd actually be kind of cool to attach a since I'm probably only going to have the pocket doors, I could just attach an animation player to it and then actually change the. I may want to do that instead because I could just attach an animation player to the pocket doors so when they open and stuff, so that way I could have specific animations for it where like they start going, and then one door stops or like one panel stops and then the other continues, right? It might be a better way to do it. What is it, Jared? So is that the corrupted one? Um, normal animation. Oh, well. Sorry, you. I forgot you're not able to see. I was looking at. Oh, well, I mean, I was looking at the same door, but yeah. Wait, why does it say it's stuck by default? What? Door. You should not be stuck by default. Whoops. we go. If a door is stuck, it should not be able to open. Shouldn't be able to change any state, actually. But yeah, the normal animation will be just opening both sides, equally. But I was saying that the corrupted one, or no, not corrupted. Not yeah. Like it would be it would be a physically damaged door. Like corrupted is I'm referring to the actual door panel, and it's like a logical state. The door itself would open, but then like one panel could get stuck, partway through, and that could just be that door. Like that door is kind of faulty because like it could even close normally or something. I don't know, or it just opens and then boom, it's stuck. Can you make it shutter like partially open? Yeah, or like rapidly partially open. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can do that. You just mean like, what do you mean by that though? Like the gears got damage in it? Like it goes like as it opens, it kind of goes back and forth as it opens? No, you're just saying okay. So like okay. It's like it literally just okay. Never enough to really open? Yeah. That would be cool. It'd be like a cool damaged doors partially open, but mechanism sin causes the yeah. Generally freaking out, yeah. Just launches the panel into the wall. It just disappears. You're like, well, I guess that's inside. Let's see. So instead of it being locked, I think what I want to do is that a door panel that is locked can be not on and locked. Yeah. What? Wait, that doesn't make sense though. Oh no, wait, no, that is the way it works right now. Yeah, because these guys are what? Oh, right. It has to be off in order to be overridden. Locked applies a key card. Well, my idea was that maybe locked is like you can. Yeah, I don't really know how I want to do that because in my mind, there's probably something that should. There's something that should communicate that like you may be able to access this door later, but like you can't right now. Like this door is just the door's perfectly functional, but you can't access the door, right? Corrupted though would mean that you could shut the power down. Something acquire? Yeah. So world state, yeah, I'm gonna have to do all that. Oh, I'm gonna have to do all that. So access levels. Well, I'm wondering maybe the doors should just not be like I'm thinking maybe locked doors you just can't access, but then if it's corrupted, you can't access it, right? Like, what happens if this guy's corrupted, right? So if it's corrupted, maybe that's, yeah. Impossible open key card or not? Well, that's the thing, right? What I want for corrupted is that you actually have to come in here. And you have to turn the power off. And then your PDA can actually hook up to it and access it. Yeah, see, right now I can't interact with that because it's corrupted, right? So I want to make it where it's only able to be overridden if it's a corrupted door. I think that's what I want to do. Not the power panel. This is the power panel. Door. Oh, my indoor panel. Is overrideable. So we don't care if it's locked. So not on and not locked and actually it doesn't matter if it's locked and corrupted. We'll just do it this way because it only matters, right? So let me actually double check that I can't do anything with it real quick. Yep, so can't do anything with it. And we come back over here. We turn the power off. Dude, it actually makes it so much better just seeing those two things. Oh god! And then now, what? You can't. Why can't I hack you? What is happening? Is overrideable. Return not on and corrupted. You are corrupted, my friend. You are corrupted. I'm looking at you. Yeah, I know you're corrupted. What's the problem? Hold on, I'm checking the PDA. This is part of the problem here. So if it's not overrideable, so if it's not on and it's corrupted. So what happened to you? Hold on, I need to go in remote view to see the door. Yeah, so it's not on and it's corrupted. What? Wait, is this door says corrupted, right? Where's my player? Yeah, it says corrupted. What the heck? So let's go to where this is being used and then we'll We'll hit this breakpoint. Yeah. Wait, we're not hitting the breakpoint. What? I can tell that we're trying to get the... We are trying to do something with it, though. Debugger. Let's just do breakpoint. We can do that. Function isn't called then? It's I think it's a strange thing with how it's actually working. Hold on. I think if you break on certain conditions and stuff, it doesn't actually... Huh? Oh, is locked. So the player should not be interacting. So is... So in this case, it was. Sometimes it's weird though if you actually place. Yeah, you're right. If you put a breakpoint like on this, sometimes it's weird where like you can't put a breakpoint. I don't think like on the function itself. For example, you have to put it in on something inside of it. That's what I was thinking was happening, but it's yeah. There we go. Yeah. Hey man, what happened to the override? One thousand compile time? Yeah. Well, GDScript's interpreted, but I understand what you're saying. That's why part of me would have expected it to like be hit during whenever it's interpreted, but I guess that's probably happening before the breakpoint's actually being well, maybe not. Okay, so we can do whatever in here. We're kind of floaty actually. World, yeah. I plan on having power. Yep. I had that's super easy to do. The lights will just listen to the current power level, and then the only like emergency. So that way each one can decide when it's gonna be lit. Like I'll export that, so that way I can just click on it and do the same thing up here. Like, for example, like it'll be like a drop down where I'll just be able to say, oh yeah. I thought I had an example. Apparently I don't, but yeah. You get the point. So we kind of have the initial part here. Oh, wait, we still have to figure out this guy. I'm thinking maybe this guy's like... Part of me just feels like maybe this guy's just locked. It's locked and they're both open. Right? They're actually not locked, corrupted. They're not locked, but they're corrupted, and then the door will be open. Oh, because what did I say? On? What? Right, I set them being on, which is fine. They can... Yeah. I don't understand, though. Why is the door not... If the door is on, it should be updating itself, right? Oh, no. Okay. No, it doesn't. That'd be ready, yeah. But I don't know. The problem is that these things they need to load their state. Yeah, this is gonna be very different later on because they need to load their state instantly. And so in this case, like, it's weird because everything is playing its animation on start rather than loading its previous state and like in its entirety. Which isn't a big deal because it could initialize and then load the state, like it's doing now. Just all I have to do is make it where it doesn't play animation when it loads the state, like on load. Like if it's loading from a file, for example. I guess we want to say if open else close. I think we can just do that. Oh yeah, if open. And that should. So I think this problem is that update state. We'll just call it update state, I guess. Update state open. So this is gonna have the same effect where it won't work. Yeah. But if we do call deferred, I think it'll work. No, it doesn't actually. Interesting. So this should work, but I think the problem. Oh wait, this is just straight up not being called. There isn't a init state. So so nodes have ready. There isn't a init for you could do an init here. But init is only called whenever you do new. Like you create a new class, for example. Like a new object, right? So because the door is gonna be since the door is just inherited anyway, its ready function should be called. But maybe it's not. Like I thought this would be called, but maybe because it's yeah, I don't know. See, because it says yeah, it extends the door. We might be able to do super dot like yeah, see, like you could do super dot ready or something, but I wouldn't want to do that. All I have to do is to, if I put this here, it should work fine, but a little cheaty. It's not like it's gonna matter because I'm only gonna have pocket doors. I'm only gonna have pocket doors. So I don't need to code for the other state. But yeah, see the thing is, right, is that I think what I could do is all of them are corrupted, right? So you're like, oh damn, what's going on? But then this guy you'll be able to move through because he'll be corrupted, but he'll be open, right? I'm thinking maybe there's something that like blocked the door. I don't know. And then you can just come in here and everything's still running and you're like, okay, let me turn off the power, right? And then everything goes off. And now when it's in the off state, you can actually override the door. And then, you know what I mean? Hey, calm down. We'll play soon. Trust me. You just gotta wait a little longer. But yeah, so. Gonna have to make the gravity a little bit higher though. Ragus, did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it, Ragish? Noran, hello. I think I spotted an anomaly. How's it going, Noran? It's good to see you. Oh, look at it, redacted. Hey guys, I'm not saying I told you so. But you know, flattery and TinBears goes a long way. Whoa. Jesus, that's a massive redacted deposit. Whoa, I pressed the button under my desk. What can I say? It's over. Oh my god. Not bad, working hard, trying to make mods for Levantine crowd. Nice. Well, how have you been, Noran? What you been up to? What have you what you been doing? Just the mod stuff? Have you played any more noteworthy games recently? Not one in months. Calm down. Rakish, look, are you ready? Excuse me. Noran, are you ready for this? Watch. We have some working prototypes. Look at this. Right, yeah. Let's work mods and games. Nice. Yeah. This is cool. Boom. Oh, shit. Wait. Uh-oh. I hit. Uh-oh, guys. I did something. Uh-oh. Unsupported power stage, guys. I crashed the game. I tried to do an unsupported power stage right now. Abort? Yeah. Oh my god, what happened to you? Why are you panicking? Guys, please do check out Norman. Super nice guy. We love Norman. Null run. There we go. I typed null roll. Null roll. 100% in Steel Soul Silk Song. Nice. Working on Silent Hill F content cap and Warframe. Star Hades too. Nice. I've watched Kane. Kane Shepherd. Also check her out. Play Hades 2. And I cannot help but just be in awe at the art. I just love the art. What game are you I've just been playing the game of life. Unironically. I haven't played much SnowRun. I was gonna play the PoE league. Hazes are gorgeous. It is. I was gonna play PoE, but Builder wasn't around to league start. I don't even think I'm gonna play the league anymore. Don't tell Builder. I haven't told him. I have not broken that news to Builder yet. Don't tell him. Don't tell him, guys. But yeah. I do plan on playing Arc Raider soon though. So yeah, looking forward to that. But that's about it. Is PoE 2 going free to play soon? I was gonna check that out. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Crow, it's not Crow. I'm trying to make time for ZZZ, man. Calm down, sir. Please sit back down. Take a seat, okay? Hold your horses. You better. Crow was getting ready. He was getting ready to make the phone call. Arcades is fun. Oh, you play that too? Nice. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I want to play Silent Hill F too, but just haven't. Buster Call, yeah, you would, Crow. You 100%. Dude, Crow, the problem is if you had access to Buster Call, dude, you'd use that shit at the drop of a dime. Yeah, 10 said something I didn't like. I'm done, dude. Oh, he accidentally hit me in Minecraft while I was trying to get that chest. That's it, Buster Call, dude. Yeah, 100%, Crow. Silent Hill F is okay. Not enjoying it as much? What do you is there something you don't like about it, or is it just that you don't like it enough to say, or like you don't like it beyond being okay? Or is it something that's kind of ruined the experience for you a little bit? What did I even do, guys? What did I do? Travel Bauer locked up the game. Yep. Get add. Get diff. Door panel. Status. Get diff. Scenes environment doors. Where's pocket door? Git commit. Fix doors not being not updating their state when or on start. Ah, shit. Don't do that. Huh? I need to just delete that. Make doors overrideable when they are corrupted. Setup locked. Compared to Silent Hill 2 remake, it's a weaker entry. It's a fine horror game, but not but it's not a good Silent Hill. And it's a Souls-like. What? It's a Souls-like, really? I've seen a little bit of gameplay, and it struck me very different. Like it had a visual. I don't know if it was the way the character moved. I don't know what it was, but something inherently looked. Yeah, okay. I did see. I've tried not to get any spoilers, but I've seen some things. But like the glimpses I've seen of combat were very strange. It was like it just felt different. It didn't feel more like I don't know. I guess maybe it didn't carry the same weight. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. I'd have to play it to really say too much more. Cool. Well, so what are we doing here? We got that working. We got to go back to the drawing board. What's next? So we have that. Honestly, I mean, the panel can wait. We got this going. I think maybe we implement our first guys. We're gonna implement the stuff. Okay, are you ready for the stuff? Oh, that's panel. I was so confused for a second. We're gonna implement the stuff. What stuff? So I want you to. So when you load in, what I want you to do is I want you to come over. Let's say I unlock this door. I want you to have to set your like stuff down in the personal quarters because I mean realistically you're sitting here to get it back online, right? Like I want you to feel like as the player that you are kind of like planning to live here. Like this is something that you have to maintain this place, right? So like I have an idea of like just setting your stuff in the little personal quarters area, because that'll also force you to come in here and look at this room. You put your stuff down, and then after that is the real question. You'll probably want to go up top, is what I'm thinking. So, yeah. So, as for like an objective thing, I don't know how I want to go about that. Um, Technically that'd be an environment thing, but his voice is like some not welcome. Exactly. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Ooh. What if the station welcomes you? What if the station welcomes you and it's like corrupted so it like is distorted and stuff? That'd be kind of cool. Excuse me. Sorry. Welcome in, Survivor. Static Technician. Yeah, either mod. Yeah, that'd be good. Um. Where do I want to put this? Messages. When entering a station for the first time, you are greeted by the AI. Hmm. Because if they arrive here, the AI is gonna have been in a messed up state for a while. Need ideas? Oh, I'm thinking, right? So the AI has been in this kind of messed up state for a while because the station fell out of contact, right? Something happened. So the AI is in this has been in this state for like maybe like, a couple weeks or something by now, right? The AI will not have been expecting the player. The station will not have been expecting, someone to um ooh. We have been expecting, it'd be cool. It'd be kind of cool actually to do like, uh, have been expecting. Um, oh yeah, it could actually be, that's true. That's true. It could be, yeah, it could be a system status. That would be cool. Light blows. What if the generator turns off now? That'd be kind of funny, right? The generator turns off because this AI is consuming power to to think. I like the idea that the generator is shutting off right behind you, though. Oh wait, the station won't have been online, but that's okay. This is for whenever you get the station back online. Yeah. Have it switch to emergency mode. I mean, I like the idea that it's been in emergency mode. Have it switch to emergency mode. Corrupt all locks. Declare that ain't right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to think about. Like, what would make sense given, because there's so many ways to take it, right? Because I like that. I like your idea a lot of like it's switch, something happening and things switching to emergency mode, but at the same time, like, because that collides with the generator, or it conflicts with the generator turning off when the player turns it to, because I want the player to have to restart. Maybe you don't even restart the panels by like doing the power. Maybe when like the panels get corrupted, you have to go reset like the computer. Like you have to go reset the actual like system AI, station's AI. Maybe panels can just always be overridden, and you just have to cycle the intelligence, because then the intelligence should be online right away. And yeah, it could be in like minimal power mode. It could be in minimal power mode, and then when you turn it to like, ooh, wait, but the problem is that, ooh, ah, um, because that kind of conflicts, because that means you can enter the station right away, which I kind of didn't want. If it's a pain, just light flicker and have the states swap for a few times. Jared, hear me out. There's a 1 in 1,000 chance that you just see that the hear me out, right? There's a 1 in 1,000 chance for whenever you do the when you do the stage indicator, right? That it gets stuck halfway between and then arc flash. You're like, wait a minute, that ain't right. Have the computer recover. Completely different AI voice to come out in some alt modes, like a different personality. That'd be cool. Um, Someone goes from females into robotic male, yeah. Oh, it's tough. Cyclops from with Crave, yeah, inflections with the tone, yeah. Right now, I'm just trying to think about like, you know what I should do? I should actually just create another document here. We're just gonna duplicate this. Can I copy it? Like a copy. And we're gonna rename it. Albert, hello. Beautiful goat. Hold on. What is it? Is it beautiful? Is it beautiful? It's so barren right now. But welcome. What I should do though is I should rename this guy, and we should actually just do like a quest kind of thing or something. Oh, don't feel bad, Jared. Don't worry about it. Perfectly fine. Always happy to have someone. Oh shit! I didn't get to snooze ads, man. Let me rename this, and then we'll take a quick break for Twitch ads. So we'll do quests here. All right. I'll be right back. So we can need to take a quick 3-minute break for ads on the Twitch side. Keep rails off for everyone. Take a quick break so you guys don't miss anything. Then we'll continue on after that is done. I'll be right back. Stretch my legs. Alright, I am back. Thanks for waiting. I'm myself moving from Unreal Engine 4 to Godot because using Unreal for low-end games feels like removing a dead tree stump with a crane. Extremely overkill, unnecessary. Yeah, I was I can completely understand that. One of the things I really like about Godot is how lightweight it feels. It just feels really nice to kind of use and develop with, for sure. Well, if you have any questions about Godot, I'm still very much a beginner, but I've been using it for a little while now, and if you have any questions, I'm more than happy to try and help you. So, but that's really cool, Albert. I have not really done anything with Unreal Engine. I made a couple simple things in Unity. By simple things, I mean like, you know, testing out like terrain stuff. You know, I made like a simple game following a our curriculum and stuff at the time. But that's as far as I've delved into Unity, for example. But yeah. Dude, it's freezing back here. Freezing. Cold, man. You could tell I'm cold. Okay, that was not... The timing was a little off there. Anyway. Whoops. Did I go out? I can show you what I'm working on here, if you'd like. This is the furthest I've gotten into doing anything 3D. The overlay you see on stream right now is actually made in Godot. Like if I type mine, Twitch chat, you see my guy go across, for example. I just stole that card from someone. I just stole that card from someone. But for example, that was made with Godot. That was a lot of fun. That's the most I've done. Now this is the most 3D stuff I've ever done. We were kind of getting some proof of concept going here. I'll make an immersive horror game. I guess I should explain it. Remember that one guy tried to make the first Doom game, but Unreal 5 and couldn't get it 30 frames no matter what he did? Oh no. Really? So he tried to recreate the original Doom game in Unreal? My God. I couldn't get over 30 frames no matter what he did with yeah. Man. That's crazy. Uh-oh. We're running at 144 FPS at the moment. Top right. You can trust that counter. But yeah. Got some simple stuff going. You can't actually interact with these doors because they've been locked. I'm moving very fast right now because I'm in dev mode. I got working doors. The doors actually work. So hold on, let me. If I did this earlier. Got some little things finally going for the power panel here. The concept basically is you come here and you need to repair the station, get things back online, but it's an immersive horror game, so there's gonna be things happening. But to kind of progress, you know, first things first, you actually need to turn off the power to cycle the doors. That's the premise at the moment. Because Star looks very clean. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's the doors took me the longest time so far. So like for example, this door, you actually can't interact with it, but this guy, we can't actually override. This will be like a PDA that you hold. You'll actually be able, you can see the door actually opens. But yeah. So yeah. I wonder what actually happens. I think I can actually manually do this. If I go to the power building, I got the door on. So outside, this guy's on. He's not corrupted now. Yeah, so I just forced this guy to work basically, but we have working doors. I know it's crazy, right? But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, this is just some stuff I've been trying to prototype. I just made those indicators tonight. That was a lot of fun. But I'm mostly just gray boxing and storyboarding and stuff in Obsidian, trying to figure out what exactly I want to do. So right now I just actually, before I left, I was created this quest document, and I want to figure out what I'm going to do for this. So for example, we got this, and then we'll have interstation. I wanted to kind of create like a kind of a diagram of what actions you can take given a situation, but like what more accurately, I want to create a diagram of quest choices, like choices of things to interact with given some point. So in this case, we'd be so I think right now my idea is that you drive, finish driving station. So we finished driving to the station, right? This is the intro to the game. Branching quests? Kind of, yeah. Choose your own adventure time. I love those books, so neat. Kind of, yeah. So like, I can't remember what exactly they're called. I'm reading a book about game design, and it's it talks about it. Because basically, you're basically just graphing relationships. Like a flow diagram, yeah. Maybe that's what it was called, yeah. It was called something. I wish I just read it earlier today. I cannot remember, but yeah. Because I want to figure out what they can do. So, like a family tree, yeah, yeah. Because I want to try and like break things basically up in like the chapters. I think it helped. I think it would help to do it visually because I have over here I have like the quests, like your objectives and stuff of what you're gonna do, and like the order you're gonna do them. So you know you arrive at the station basically. To station. The better ways to think about it is put several outcomes out and work backwards. That's true. Could actually develop the story kind of backwards. Be interesting to do it that way. So I don't know if I want to put like, I guess I could kind of do it like this basically, right? And this will be drive off into the distance. Kind of like that, basically. I don't know. I don't think I want to put everything like this, though. Because basically, like, it's going to be very linear initially. Yeah, it's all going to be basically linear, because Yeah. The only time it wouldn't be linear would be if you could all of a sudden change. Because I don't think I'm going to have it where you can get to the same point two ways. Like, I think it's always going to be kind of the same path that you take, right? So this is just an ending. So I don't think I'll leave that for now. I think, yeah, I think I'll leave that for now. Could right here, for example, yeah. Because they get to the station, go back to the car. Yeah, exactly. Well, I think if they went to the station and went back to the car, I would have it where, like, I think I'd unlock the car at some point. Um, like after your first anomaly encounter or something. Excuse me. Like after your first anomaly encounter, I think that'd be kind of cool. Until then, I'd leave the thing unlocked. Now, this is the thing, right? I think the interstation, turn off main generator, unlock doors, open storm. Yeah, so like all this is kind of very linear. But I'm kind of wondering if because I want to give enough time that the player can become immersed in the environment without anything necessarily happening. So it gives you that time to absorb everything, right? Because I don't want something to happen like right away, and it be like, whoa, well that was like very sudden, It felt too quick, A little bit of build up, Gotta have the build up. So I'm wondering maybe day one you just, and then suddenly, yeah. You just start at the climax of the story. I mean, I could always add where like it takes longer. If you take too long, for example, to go to the station, your PDA actually says something to you, you know. So instead of like driving off the distance, this would just be take a while to arrive. And instead, we actually move this like here. What? Oh, I didn't do arrow. I like that. Take a while to arrive. The PDA will say something, right? We enter the station. And then what happens after? Can actually turn on grid mode. Maybe we should have some grid mode for all this now. Um, So, yeah. Now what though? So we're at the station. We gotta get the power back online. Um, if I want the player to set their stuff down, right? We want the player to set their stuff down. But at the same time, they may not. They may literally go upstairs or explore the rest of the compound before they put their stuff down. So I wonder if there's like there needs to be like a reason. Put it down, maybe? So if the station is on, if the station is not powered right now, nothing is on. Because I was thinking, what if the door locks behind you, right? If the door locks behind you, you're kind of forced to do whatever's inside initially. And the reason could be that the station having malfunctioned. Close the door, like it's just not in a great state to begin with. Kind of like a precautionary thing almost, but hmm. Um, so you arrive. I'm like, all right, I gotta get in. I like the idea that the station door is inaccessible at the moment. And then the left door is locked. Because the nice thing about the idea, right, that everything is locked. Yeah, I think the initial part's good. This I just don't know how I feel about the door being open. I don't think I want the door to just be open, but at the same time, I don't really know. I mean, the door could be actually be like kind of like it could be like you were talking about, Jared, where like it's like opening a little bit and closing instantly, right? So it's kind of been closed this whole time. But see, the thing that I don't like about this is that if it's snowing, snow will have gotten in slowly but surely. Snow will have slowly but surely gotten in. So that would have to be taken care of. That could be something you have to do. You gotta shovel the snow. That's your worry? Listen, Jared. That means if snow gets inside, I gotta model that. I gotta figure all that out. um, probably melt the giant. I like your line of thinking, Jared. You're right. We don't even have to hand wave it. It just makes sense. What if it kind of steams? You know, there's just a little bit of steam every time the door opens because it's warm. You know, inside. Flying. How's it going? What's What is what? What is the song? Is that what you're asking? Just make the area wet. What's that song? Sorry, it was House of Gold by 21 Pilots. But how are you doing, Flying High for? Welcome back. Okay. All right. Well, let's figure that out then. Okay. So I like it. I like it. Okay. So yeah. Wait. Hold on. Let me start again. So doors spazzing out. Said my name like you remember it? Yeah. Of course I remember you. You were here yesterday, weren't you? Yeah. You were here yesterday. Why wouldn't I remember you? You were gonna ask me a C++ question, right? But then you didn't. Yeah. Yeah. My memory is not the best, Flying Hyper, but I would be a little concerned if I didn't remember someone from the day before. I do my best to remember people. My favorite though is when someone has changed their Twitch name and then comes back in my channel after a long time and then says, "Do you remember me?" Then my answer is, wait a minute. I don't think I do. But then again, then I get hit with the, "Oh, well, I changed my name." It's like, oh, okay. Well, that's probably why. That's probably why, but yeah. Um, so Door's kind of messing up. We could have to whip out the PDA for this. Of course, Flying. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. You're more than welcome to hang out and chat whenever you'd like. But yeah. What do you do for work if you don't mind me asking? And did you get your C++ thing figured out or? Hold on, let me. Craft of Exile. Oh, it's emulator? Is that what it is? Oh, yeah, it was emulator. Okay, sorry, we were talking about PoE stuff. There we go. There we go. Sorry. So that game in Unreal, the one you were at, or what? Were you asking about a game, or are you asking if this is in Unreal? Oh, what I'm doing right now. This is in Godot. This is the whoops. You can see Godot. I could not for a second. But yeah, this is the Godot engine. So that is what I'm using to make this. We were talking about Unreal a minute ago. But I actually just finished prototyping the panel tonight. Actually got a little thing kind of showing the this is like a debug kind of thing. This is gonna go away. But see, we got this right, and then we do it again. So it's green. So then we can actually shows what power stage it is. These are subject to change. They're gonna have actual textures and everything, but this is really, really nice for just kind of seeing how it's gonna look. So we're turn off that guy. So this guy will have been reset. Um, so we turn off the power. Wait. So I think what needs to happen is this guy gets opened up. We plug in to like disable the door or something. Tough. The roots are there, yeah. How realistic are you planning on making it, or are you going for more artistic, non-realistic texture feel? Very stylized like pixel art, you know, kind of like low poly stuff. Low poly because I like the aesthetic of low poly, but I also it's also much more approachable as I'm not a 3D modeler by any means. So I think low poly will definitely at least be easy to start with, you know. Maybe I make something down the line that requires more detailed models or something. But so low poly, and then I, you know, plan on doing like a stylized kind of pixel art. Something that is not super low detail, but at the same time, you know, you can still see like the individual pixels and stuff. That said, though, I don't really know if I want to go for like this kind of thing where we do it's under window. Let's do like divided by 2. Close. I don't think that was what I wanted. Hold on here. Main. I'm gonna go to main. And then we'll say you get viewport dot size or scale. There's a way to do this. I don't remember though. I think you can actually do this, and it will actually scale. Yeah, okay. So, well, it's just fuzzy. Crashing out? Uh-oh. What's going on, worker? What scales? Hold on. Okay, yeah. So you see how like this is an example of what I'm talking about, where it's like it's kind of stylized because the this isn't the same kind of scaling that I was doing before. I don't remember exactly how I did it, but this is just an example, right? I don't know if I want to kind of go like lower resolution like this, you know, where it's more pixelated, or if I kind of want to keep it where it's just, you know, it's like this, where it's like you can still see that there's a line here, right? Oh no! Thank you. Yeah, it wasn't that the screen was frozen. I'm a moron. I'm sorry. I do my best, guys. Thank you for your patience. I do my best to remember which scene I have viewed, because this is all on one monitor. I'm doing my best to switch between them. Bear with me. So yeah, so right now this is the aesthetic that it has. I mean, like, there is no aesthetic basically, right? But if I turn down the scaling, for example, this is Not the best example because I don't think this is how you would do it, but it's kind of an approximation just for example purposes. But you could really see how like it is much lower kind of resolution now, right? So I don't know if I kind of want to do it like this, where it's definitely on the lower resolution side. Looks like Wolf's, yeah. So, you know, I don't know if I want to do it like this, or if because that one is like, hold on, let me look at how to do this. Godot, how to reduce, so there's like there's a way to do it. Hold on. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hold on. Sorry. I completely forgot. Instead of canvas items for stretch mode, you do viewport. So like this, for example, right? Yeah. See, there you go. Yeah, so like, you know, this is more like, see how it's crisper now? Here, let's hold on. Instead of a fractional, we want integer too. Oh. Now I don't know why I did that, because it should be borderless. It should be borderless full screen. Window? Nope. Yeah. Maybe I'd have to do exclusive if I want that. Anyway, I'm not going to do that. I like that when you join, it's not realistic, but not. Yeah, exactly. That's what I kind of want to aim for. Because like this isn't bad, but I just, the thing that I have against this, I love the style. I do. I love the older games. Older games do it better because it's like, it's more spot on. But I get a little tired, like cell shade, yeah, stuff like that, right? Like, but this can be very hard on my eyes over a period of time. So I just don't care so much about, like, that kind of kills it for me, you know? So in my mind, I'm like, all right, oops. We'll do, you know. Okay, hold on. Oh, I didn't do canvas item stretch. There we go. Okay. So I like this though, where it's kind of like, yeah, like it'll be high resolution, low resolution. Like the actual screen is running at a higher resolution, but the pixel, so that everything will be very crisp, you know, but the actual sprites and stuff themselves will be pixel art. You know what I mean? I really like that kind of style, and that's what I'd like to go for. So high resolution, low detail. Thank you. There you go. High resolution, low resolution. What do you mean? Same thing. So yeah. Was just following a tutorial to get close where I want to be, but further along I got less resemble anything I would need, so I had to undo a ton of it. And back where I could branch out, but now I have to actually figure out what to do. Close to where you want to be? Well, I'm sure you learned a lot on the way, at least, worker. You know what I mean? Go for a Life is Strange style. Like I said, crisp enough. Life is Strange is most non-realistic looking game, but made me my ass out for days. It's my favorite life. No, we'll beat it. I've heard really good things about Life is Strange. Let me look at. That's the worst part I don't think I have. You may feel like that, worker, but I promise you, okay, you learned something. You got better, okay? I know it feels bad, but you got better. So you got to focus on that part. But I completely understand. I've been distraught at how much time I had wasted on certain things, but you're always improving, no matter what, right? So now this stuff sticks in your brain. It's working. It's working it. That's a general idea behind my pin art. Crisp lines, not so much detail. Yeah. Well, have you guys seen RimWorld? One of the things that I like about RimWorld is that its art style is not really does not have much detail at all. It is not detailed. Yeah, yeah. I'm actually reading the guy's book. The game design book is by Tynan Sylvester, the guy who created RimWorld. Isometric, yeah. It's like yeah, you have like an I can't remember if isometric is angled or it can just be like 2.5D. Because basically it's you're looking at the sprites, 2D sprites at an angle essentially. So, top down but at a fixed angle. Yeah, it's not like straight top down, but yeah, exactly. Like a lot of the classic games and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I got you. That's cool. Yeah, I'll definitely be a little bit lower poly than I'll definitely be lower poly than Life is Strange, Cypher, but I think one of the first was Command and Conquer. I love Command and Conquer. I played Command and Conquer so much as a kid. Oh my god. I have the remastered that I need to play. Go back here. So off power. Off power. Call the whole thing the station, I guess. Turn off power. I think the only thing that they can really do explore perimeter. There we go. Yeah, because basically, right, this is gonna be kind of their objectives here. This is getting better. Just top down, is it? Command and Conquer is? If you're looking for early proper isometric, you're looking for Treasure Island. Really? Treasure Island's an example for isometric? Oh, I'm thinking of something else. Oh, I'm thinking of Monkey Island. My bad. I'm thinking of Monkey Island, not Treasure Island. Okay. Gotcha. Huh. There's another game I actually wanted to play that I saw the arts that I saw recently. So we got all these. Okay. There we go. Never heard of it? Which one? Treasure Island? Or Zaxxon? Oh, let me fly. There you go. So I have a long chats, but how to bring this up since we're talking about art style? Yeah, no, don't worry. Don't feel like you got to stop. But I mean, heck, it could be a 2D pixel typing game. Yeah, graphics are nothing. Don't have to know, but I'll look up the video. It's a scene of Mr. Robot that has a lot of emotion. Let's look up Elliot plays X Mr. Robot. Yeah, I'll have to Elliot plays Exit. Let me pause the music. Oh, season 4. Holy, it's this far into Mr. Robot, huh? My God. Asian Japanese, gotcha. In the dungeon, move the barrel. That's cool, dude. Imagine that's crazy. That's really cool, Hyper. It's so man. Imagine having to play a game like that to avoid a nuclear meltdown. If you do want to post a link, by the way, let me know, and I can permit you, and it won't automatically purge you. I just have it auto purge links because it's just in case. It was released internationally, but as obscure as Axon, the more known example. Is Axon? Yeah, yeah. You always, it's especially for the bots before they stopped posting stuff, actual links. Now they don't post actual links. But yeah. Huh, interesting. Zaxxon, huh? When did this come out? What is days from your Nintendo days? 1981, man. I love the older games. They're so cool. I think, yeah, man. All right. So turn off power. Turn off power. um, enter main building. Oh. Okay, I hate everything. God damn it. I needed to be consistent. But it looks better with caps on some things than others. This is Obsidian. Yeah, so whoops. There we go. So this is Obsidian. With the Excalidraw community plugin. That's how I'm doing this. Because this is Excalidraw, but I'm able to use it within Obsidian because of that. Because of the plugin. Way to enter main building. Yeah, okay. Um Okay, yeah, so let's get the door. Let's get the door down. Close all. Close all. We care about. Sure. Let's see. So, I kind of like the idea. Well, let's see. Probably want to do from current on these actually. Current. Current. Whoop. If we do from current on these, oh well, no, we don't actually have to, because it's already taking our current position into account. Yeah, because we're already tweening the position, so yeah. Like if I try and power, like if we go to the power building and we say that this guy's not corrupted, yeah, see, like it just changes the time. So so yeah, we could do, I could make like the animations kind of like a resource, for example, but I don't think I need to go that far with it. For example, like create a timer and just do like malfunction timer. And then go back to a door. Instead of stuck, we could say like malfunctioning. So if it's malfunctioning, then we actually want to, so let's do create access unique. Malfunctioning timer, timeout, connect on malfunction timer, timeout. Func, paste, turn void, pass. Actually, we could do toggle. Ooh, wait, that's actually so easy. And then we do malfunction timer dot start, and then we do random float range between like, so malfunction min time, malfunction max time. We create two more export var malfunction min time float equals 0.3 function max time like 5. There we go. And then we just start this guy. If malfunctioning. Yeah. Actually, we already call yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So if we go to the pocket door now and we just we say that this guy's malfunctioning, right? And wait, this, oh, uh-oh. Muffin! How's it going? All that code is just for the door? Yeah. Yeah, it's, you know, it's it's not my finest work. How's it going, Muffin? Thanks for the raid, buddy. It's going. Let me show you. I'll actually show you in a second. It actually welcome back, man. It's got some pretty cool stuff going on. News ads. Hold on. So on ready var timer equals timer dot new. I'm just gonna create a thing like that. Get back with food? Yeah, I could do that. Yep. Add child. What happens? Wait, if I run this, did we get? No, we didn't. Okay, so I guess this actually returns it. So, yeah. Well, in that case, I think it's actually fine. So let's see. So, right, and then here, if malfunctioning, malfunction timer dot start. Yeah. Oh wait, no. We don't need it here. There you go. And then this is still be timer.new. And here like that. There we go. Okay, let's see. Does this work? Oh, actually, hold on. I need to say power building pocket door malfunctioning is on. But it does not seem to care. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I don't think this actually works. Maybe. Okay, let's just move this over here for now. Yeah, I don't think it works because of, yeah, it's whatever. Paste. And then that's fine. If malfunction. No, do here. Fine, I guess. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. It's upset because it's not in the scene tree. So we'll add the timer here. Malfunctioning timer. Boom. Boom, boom. Malfunction. We'll do malfunction timer, yeah. Okay. I think this will work. Yeah. Oh shit, wait, all of our doors. Okay. So yeah, that kind of works like I wanted it to. By default though, a door should not be malfunctioning. But we will say for this door it's malfunctioning. So this door is malfunctioning. So this time you would arrive. I kind of liked the idea of like the whole area being kind of motionless when you arrive. Like everything feels very quiet and like dead, you know? There's just kind of quiet. But at the same time, this is necessary for the plot. Open. Yeah, so if it's malfunctioning, you can actually, it's hilarious. You can interact with it, but it can't do anything. That's funny. That's funny though. Anyway, theoretically, the door could fully open or close because it's toggling a random amount of time in between. So it could close for a shorter amount of time than it opens each time, in theory, which is kind of funny. The first person arrives while the door is open and closing. When it closes, have a figure stand behind it. Is it close to close again? Yeah. Well, I don't want anything to. I like the idea, and that's something that I do plan on doing at some point. Like I'm thinking maybe in here while you're interacting with the panel, or you have to do something. I guess you can't really see. Never mind. So specifically up here inside here, I wanted you to be here, right? And so you're like kind of zoomed in, but out of the right, out of the corner, to the right side, you see something. Because the thing is that something could actually stand up here because it is the other section of the building. It's the roof on that, the lower level. So something could actually be standing up here. I like because this computer you will definitely be interacting with because it's gonna be for the radar and stuff. So. We're already making RNG for speedrunners. Oh no. Yeah. But the idea though is that if this door is corrupted, or I want this door to be corrupted. Right. And right now it's corrupted. And my idea is that maybe, well, movement speed, yes, yeah. Yeah, no, I have it like it's gonna be more like, it's gonna be more like this. Yeah. I thought this was a pretty good speed. Run so fast, time dilation occurs, yeah. But I have it really high, so that way I could actually move around. Because otherwise I walk too slowly to try things. So the problem here is that, yeah, we need to get inside there to turn off the power. And the door can only be overridden if the power's off. Which doesn't make a whole lot of sense now. So the door is messing up. Do you just like... What do you do? Door is messing up. Oh, this changes how you interact with doors if I change it. Up a panel, shut door off? Right. The thing is that if you're able to open this door, because if... All right, hold on. I gotta take a break because of ads. Otherwise, you won't be able to hear me as I explain, unfortunately. So, is there an emergency shutdown somewhere in the building? Yeah, the emergency shutdown's inside. You know, like a gas station, like for the gas pumps and stuff. It wouldn't be in the building, no. It would just be in the I think you have to just cycle the power. Remember, Jared, this place is Hey man, you wanna reset everything? Go turn it off and turn it back on again, man. All right, I'll be right back. 3 minutes ads need to run on the Twitch side. Keep pre-rolls off for everyone. I'll take a quick break so you guys don't miss a thing. I'll be right back. I am back. Thanks for waiting. Sounds good, Hyper. Enjoy your break. Dude, it's freezing. Crow, don't talk to me. Um, Cold today? Yeah. It's only 67 out, so like, I guess it's a little cooler. I don't know. I'm surprised. Got some hot tea? No, I don't have anything hot to drink left. I already had all my coffee and everything. Oh, I don't remember what the hell. How it? Huh? Oh, so we plug in. Let's see if we. How about if it's malfunctioning? Can we fix it? No. See, I need to figure out a way to tell it if the door is malfunctioning. We need to be able to fix it. Like the computer just. Oh yeah, I need to boot up a game. That works. Even I think even Factorio made it a little bit warmer in here, but not too much. So yeah, this is weird, man. Because I don't want. So, well, see, the problem is that back to reboot. Yeah. Um. Because I don't want the PDA to just be able to like do it to any door. Because in my mind, I may do this. My body is trying to prevent me from getting these words out, no matter what. So if I don't want it to be able to override any door, right? So if the door's malfunctioning, that's different. So that, well now, oh God, wait. I just realized something. We put that logic on the actual door and not the panel. I think it needs to be on here. Malfunction. Yeah. So we need to remove. Actually, I'm okay with that being public. I like using bool. Yeah. Well, the thing is that all of them could be true. It could be on, it could be locked, it could be corrupted, and it could be malfunctioning, right? Or it could be some permutation in them. So that's why it's this way. Enum is state of a door, right? But the problem is that you'd have to have, if you're going to use an enum, you'd have to have like a locked and malfunctioning state for the door to store if it's locked and malfunctioning, right? That's the problem. I thought about using, just a bit mask or something. I could always do that. But for now, I just made it Booleans and called it a deal. But yeah, I'm very much for, using enums if I can. I like them a lot more, but so overriding, if it's locked, can you override it? Yes. Or no. If it's in order for it to be overridable, it has to not be on and corrupted. But that's probably going to be different now. Because if a door's malfunctioning, check lock 2. Well, my concept of locked is, like I said, that you couldn't just get access to it, like the stations locked you out, and at that point the PDA like couldn't do as much. But I don't know, maybe I should just make it where the PDA can just do whatever it wants. Maybe I should just make it where the PDA can open whatever door it wants, like as long as it has power or something, and like that's just kind of the way it is. Or as long as it's not on or something. That's a security door you don't want to open unless it has access. Right. Well, I mean, this PDA, like, it could just be equipped with, you know, something to be like, ah, yeah, for the weather station, you can mess with any door you want, you know? But I guess that is kind of the problem, too, is like, we may have stuff here that is like a need to know kind of thing, and that this guy that we sent wouldn't necessarily need to know, but if malfunctioning, put this on this guy real quick here. I'm just gonna, hold on. Yeah, I don't, oh, close. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of a predicament here, man. Kind of a predicament. There we go. Oh yeah, I was just gonna show my parents because I think they're watching. So it actually moves whenever you pull it. Got a little bit of a jerk animation too because it's really easy to do, and then you emergency and then boom. I don't know, Jared. I don't know. What can they do? What is a door? I think this circles back to a little bit of just fundamentals here now. I think that's that question. What is a door lock? Yeah. Yeah, because it comes back to fundamentals, because now we're talking about arson by City Morgue. Let's see. Give it a listen. No promises that I'll like it, but yeah, that's tough. No, oh my lord, this song is crazy. Definitely not something I normally play on stream, but I'll give it a listen. The world can track the security level the player has. Well, if I want to do a security level, right? The panel can compare the world. Yeah, yeah. I think the Godzilla stomping on your shit. I think that is absolutely hilarious, though. That's fantastic. If it's electron lock, yeah. Right. Yeah, it's just a thing. I don't know. Um, I don't know. Because this makes me question. This just makes me question the whole kind of door thing in general, right? Because the whole reason I was gonna kind of do that anyway. Lots of bleeping. I know. I don't. It's funny because some of the other explicits in it weren't bleeped out, but then not bad. I was not probably my kind of. I don't think it's my kind of song, but it's. I was gonna say some of the lyrics not bad. Not bad. I like the Godzilla part. I like the Godzilla part. Because this is just making me question. Because the whole reason I was gonna do the door locking, I think there are probably two factors, right? Like how music's boring for most people. What is that? What is that, Jared? On a guy muscle, right? Or this. But yeah, there are like two main reasons, right? One, from to kind of guide the player, and so that way you have to do like certain things at certain stages, right? Because it's just otherwise like it locks progression, right? But like it makes sense in this fictional world, like it's just the way it is, right? Or two, um, so progression to progress through levels of door. Um, more so like my idea with the doors and stuff is that, or them being locked, whatever else. That many other games do as well. Right, exactly. Like what I mean, Hyper, is that they're there to guide you. They're there to lock you out of areas that you don't need to be in yet or shouldn't be in yet, and to help guide you. But also, just it's an objective kind of based thing, right? I'm sure Doom's a big mask. Yeah, there's probably, yeah, I'm sure. Um, so how many keys do you want? Well, hold on about the wait a minute. Because here's the thing: if they find you can't have a lock without a key. Well, these terminals originally we're gonna have locked as in like the station locked them, right? You can pick a lock and lock without a key. Yeah. Maybe there's just no locked status. It's either a door is good to go. It's normal. It is malfunctioning, or corrupted. And if it is, then at that point, you could use the PDA to override it, to fix it. Maybe the PDA can just handle both, and sometimes like doors do that, and that's just part of like your objective is to go fix the doors. I actually kind of like that idea. Check security key first, and then perform toggles for interaction. The thing about the security key is that it's. The security key, they would have it. They would have it already because like you would be sent with that because you would need to interact with the facility, right? And if they didn't have it, they could find it on a person or something. But, yes, Crow. But but there would be no progression in terms of security because you would already be at the max level security. There would only be like, hey, I'm either someone who works here or I'm not. You know what I mean? So that would be the only like lock or you know, level of security at that point. So, and even then the PDA itself could act as a kind of like, you know, like the RFID thing, you know, like the PDA itself could be like, oh yeah, hey, you know, so it's like credit cards. You got the touch. So no special rooms. I don't know why you know, for a volume plugin, I don't know why it doesn't default to what you've set it to previously, and it's dumb. But I've always limited sounds so they can't be too loud, and there are reasons for it. So no special rooms then. I think if there was a special room or something, you would have to gain access by overriding it or something at that point, yeah. You know what I mean? What, this tab's content is being shared? What? Why is this one tab using 400 megabytes of RAM? Anyway, can access like a key? No, you'd have to. Yeah, but Jared, no. It would be a lock though. It would be like you'd have to override it by like interacting with the AI or you know what I mean? Like it'd have to be like through the AI or your PDA. Like those are like the two routes you would be to like overriding it. And the only thing I could really think of, the key's digital. It wouldn't be so much that you're unlocking it. It would be more like picking the lock. Like that's how I see overriding it, right? Like you are overriding it. You are forcing it to work. You're not saying, "Hey, I'm supposed to be here." You know what I mean? Let's try and maybe like diagram it or something here. Let's think. So door states. So we'll do locked. We'll say locked. Maybe there is no corrupted. There's just malfunctioning. And then some doors could be like actually like moving and stuff. If so, but like instead of door states, let's do this should be panel states. Panel states. So they can be on, off, locked, right? Locked says, hey. All right. Oops. Let's just say whatever. Computer. PDA. Station AI. All right, let's do PDA. Yeah. PDA. Go. Station Station AI. So locked could be changed by either one, maybe, right? Corrupted could only be changed by PDA. Malfunctioning can only be fixed by PDA. So like the PDA would just be able to do everything. Right, is the idea, I guess. Right, so yeah. I mean the PDA's ability to unlock, yeah. Well, that's what I'm kind of thinking, is that maybe this one goes away, right? And you're left with the PDA being able to fix a corrupted door and a malfunctioning one. And locked is like the AI of the station is keeping you out or something. Brackish, what are your thoughts, man? Crow? I need everyone's input. I think I'm too lost. I think I'm lost in the sauce right now. I don't know. I don't want to get too far away from what actually matters as well. Like all of this needs to all of the each one has to play a role. Otherwise, there's no point having it. You know. I like it, Crow. I like it. Good. It is. It's good, Crow. Uh, I think adding an AI, dude, don't worry. It's not, I mean, like an AI, though, you got to remember, it's not like an actual AI or anything. It's literally just the sentience of the station. It's just something that would exist, you know? It's lore, you know? It would be there, but like, you know what I mean? Like, it would be at the station, kind of, when the stakes are so low. What do you mean? Mash a window open to leave kind of thing? This is being added to the playlist. I'll add the other one too. I need to actually do that. Sleep token. What was that one? Jaws. Go added. You like Skyrim? Yeah. Never played it, but I like it. My mom played through it all. She played that normal game and the DLC. It's not like you're in space and the AI's taking on the ship. No, but like, I mean, think about it, dude. What if there's some creature outside, the weather's bad or something, right? And the AI's just like, all right, yeah, I'm opening the door. Oh, we got a visitor. Opening door. You know? And you're like, huh? Disabling turret 3. I didn't tell you to do that, but you know, it's basically what DMs right now. What are you talking about? Oh, um, Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. Um, an orchestra. Yeah, I feel you, Rakish. I feel you, big boss, big man. The power of Skyrim music. Oh. Um. Oh, I don't know. Fairly represent what plays in my head for most days. It's good. I love the music. Um, because I don't I definitely don't want to. I definitely don't want to. I like the idea of an AI because it makes like it makes for a, bit of unpredictability, you know? Because like the AI could just do whatever it wants in the station, you know, and it's yeah. Sky music do hit different. That's true, Crow. Um, versus just it being because the other thing too, right, is if an AI is there, it's you're also going to feel a little less isolated. Like one of the things I really wanted to accentuate was the fact that you are alone at this place. You know, you're the man. You know, you are the one person that is responsible for getting this place back. Remember some environmental music playlist? Yeah, I mean, I if you have any recommendations for ones that you really like, I'm more than happy to add them. I'm looking for more stuff, so. I think, I think maybe we call it for here. Here we call it here tonight. But yeah, alrighty, guys. Well, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for all the ideas and everything. I am gonna think on it. I think I'm juiced out. I think I'm just juiced out. I want to think on it, let the subconscious process everything, and try and see what I can do. Shut up, Ragish. um, I think I need to mull it over. So, but anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Gonna give a quick payout here. Let's find someone to raid. I'm thinking. Oh, Zozo's actually streaming. I haven't seen Zozo around in forever. Zozo's streaming. We got Ting. Ting's playing some stuff. Ting's playing Are We There Yet? Let's raid Zozo since she's doing software and game development. She did do she added chat to her game. So Gaxco, it's a pleasure as always. I thought you went to bed. Am I thinking last night? Oh yeah, I'm thinking of last night. Did Rakesh ever answer you for Arc Raiders, Gaxco? He will be playing it. Already 10 I arrived? Oh, okay, wait. Muffin, alright. I was literally ending. Alright. Yeah, let me show you. Check it out, Muffin. Check. Whoa, wait. It's okay, it's okay. So first of all, we got the doors. We got this guy's corrupted. This guy's locked, right? This is canon. This is lore accurate TinBears move speed, by the way. Lore accurate, dude. You gotta be fast if you're gonna dodge everything in TinBears. So anyway, let's check it out. Okay, look. Oh. Oh. Oh, hey, there we go. Boom. Oh, it actually shows. Yeah. Proof of concept. So, boom. Cool. But anyway, alrighty, guys. Well, I hope you had fun. He's cranking. I'm cranking it. I'm cranking 90s. Big ups. Yep. We're doing it, man. Now, dude, the doors really have me by the balls, dude. The doors are literally what's hindering everything at the moment. It's crazy. But yes, please have fun with Zozo. Say hi to her. She's awesome. I hope you guys enjoy. I'll catch you next time. I'll be live tomorrow. More game dev. I think it's in really young. I am, dude. And then I'm thinking Saturday we may play Arc Raiders because Sunday we're starting Satisfactory. So I'm thinking Saturday we play some Arc Raiders. Maybe we'll see. Maybe before then. All depends on kind of how I'm feeling. Anyway, thank you guys so much for freaking out. I hope you guys had fun as always. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.